Wow, konnichiwa, haya gozaimasu, my beloved gentlemen friendos. Look at what we have right now. Snezhnaya has finally released. I am so happy, guys. I am so happy. I could not be any happy. Snezhnaya has finally released. It's finally happening. Guys, I could not be any happier. Snezhnaya is out, and it took us like 6 years. It took us 6 years for Snezhnaya to release. And it's finally here in the flesh. Let's go. And what's that? The British cat is going to Russia? Absolutely right. I am going to Russia, guys. I am going to Russia. Okay. Okay, guys, there was something I wanted to do before we officially do this. I want to do this tea party thing.
To this tea party.
Okay, guys, the reason why I'm doing this because this tea party thing only lasts for like less than 5 minutes, so this should be quick. Let's invite Arlecchino. Oh wait, she's at the Experimentation Design Bureau.
Welcome to the...
I gotta go to the Experimentation Design Bureau. Okay. Crap, I don't even know how to get there now. How do I get there exactly? Okay, through there. Okay, perfect. To be honest, I'm still completely lost when I go inside the Experimentation Design Bureau. Really? So I'm inviting Arlecchino for a tea party next to this Russian local legend. All right, guys. I promise this will be quick, and then we'll go to Snezhnaya. This will be quick.
Thanks for the invitation, Sandrone. This food tastes just like I remember. It really brings back memories.
You're welcome. If you like, We can get together more often when I'm back in Snezhnaya. It'll be just like the old days.
Yeah, speaking of which, we are going to snezhnaya, like literally right when this is done.
Of course.
Speaking of Snezhnaya, how's everything going on your end?
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's plans have made some initial progress, but Project Stuja is proving more difficult to implement than the mayor anticipated.
The mayor? Oh yeah, that's Pusanella, the mayor. And, Project Stuja is proving more difficult.
Then it appears we'll both be busy from now on.
Yep, we're definitely gonna be busy as soon as this tea party is over.
Though, we should still have time to stop for a cup of tea every now and then. Or even catch a performance by the Korolievsky troupe.
Oh yeah, Vodwai Sanita, right? Like, the girl that gets praised by the Harbingers, right?
Is Odette still performing ballet?
Odette?
Yes. Every time I see her, she seems to keep getting better.
Amazing. I'd love to see her perform again when I'm back. I find it really quite fascinating. Despite learning her craft under Rosaline, their temperaments and styles couldn't be more different.
Craft under Rosaline?
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
True. Rosaline danced with a fiery passion, whereas Odette is as frosty and opaque as a block of solid ice.
Oh wait, this is where I heard that Odette is gonna be taking over Signura's spot, right?
She appears to be carrying a heavy burden.
And yet, when she performs on stage, her movements are so pure, as though her heart were free from even the tiniest of blemishes.
Or perhaps she's sealed such things away, where no one will see them.
She seals such things away? Wait, oh yeah, this is where Sandrone and Arlecchino are talking about Odette that's pretty much taking over Signura's spot. Which I don't really understand how that makes sense. The Traveler, like, Aoife was the one who beat Signora in a duel, so doesn't that mean the Traveler should be the 8th Harbinger? Because at least that's how I see it.
Perhaps. In the end, isn't that what ice does? Freeze over the cracks? But she's not fragile, she's resolute. If anything, I'd say she's dangerous.
At least in that regard, she resembles Rosaline.
Yeah, resembles Rosaline! Wait, guys, I don't understand. Why isn't Aoife taking over Signora's spot? Like, Aoife was the one who beat Signora. I know, Odette kind of resembles Signora, so, but like, didn't Tartaglia say that the Fatui are ranked by strength?
Because she's dangerous?
Because of her resolve.
Because of her resolve?
I suppose you're right. No wonder there are rumors that she's the favorite to inherit the La Senora title.
Oh.
Once we get to know her better, we could invite her to our tea parties. I hope she won't refuse.
Me too.
Wow. Guys, again, I'm confused.
It's important to find time to relax now and then. Very well. I'll see you in Snezhnaya.
Yep, I'll see you in Snezhnaya, because I'm going there right now. Alright guys, let's go to Snezhnaya. So let's see, talk to Paimon. You and Paimon prepare to set off for your next stop, Snezhnaya. Alright guys, we're going. But yeah, this is where we lose Paimon, right? Because apparently we lose Paimon throughout the entirety of the acts, right? Or something.
The day's finally come! We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya! What is she planning? And why does she need the noseies? Soon, we'll have our answers!
I mean, didn't Skook already give us the answers, though? Well, not really from the Tsaritsa herself, but Skook pretty much said that the noses are made from are like pieces of the third descender, right?
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
The end of your journey.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It's sure been a long time coming.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
I mean, we even defeated the Torii twice. I mean, doesn't the Torii count? Doesn't the Torii, like, kind of count, like, as a god or something?
With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kinda snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? Wait, Paimon knew or something?
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Lunatoire?
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
Oh yeah, just like what has been said at the tea party of Arlecchino.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Nasty things?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
I mean, isn't that Sandrone just being a tsundere? Because we kind of know that Sandrone is a tsundere by now, so... I mean, aren't we gonna, like, see Sandrone in Snezhnaya anyways?
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
I knew it.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
Okay, can we skip the flagship part and just go straight to Snezhnaya? Because, this is giving me flashbacks to when we were heading to Notcry after being in Natlan, so... Can we skip the flagship part and just go straight to Snezhnaya, please?
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Notcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun, delicious food with friends, and reminiscing about the past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Yeah, oh yes, this way. Oh yeah, so they skipped it. Okay, that's nice that they skipped it. Oh yeah, don't forget the Welkin. Don't forget the Welkin. I've been waiting a long time for this. I'm glad they skipped it. Like, however... Oh. Whoa, where am I?
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, keep up!
Everwinter without mercy. Wait, can I see the map? Wait, is it possible? Wait. Wait, can I see the map of where we are? Oh, Zaya was right. Zaya was right. Like, northeast is where you literally start by going to snezhnaya. Like, northeast is literally where you go. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm following Paimon just like at the start of the game. I see that reference. I'm following Paimon just like at the start of the game. I like that.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Notcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kulaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
The snow.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh, speaking of which. Wait, what happened? Wait, how did you...
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
Cryo sigil?
It's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Wait, I'm so confused. How did Paimon just get... How did Paimon get trapped in a pile of snow? How did she get trapped? She literally flies. What? This is just like the start of the game all over again. I'm so confused, guys.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Aw,
Bears?
Look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
I mean, would bears really get scared? What happens if I do get close to them? Hello? Okay, no, don't attack the bears, okay? Okay, Alright, take the picture of the bear.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
Oh wait, wait, are we gonna be using the train to like go in, to like get to Snezhnaya?
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't feel cold right now because I'm literally dying of heat right now. Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow.
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in, but this never happened in Notcry.
Yeah. So it can't just be because of the cold. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
Damn, I'm really, don't worry, Paimon, as long as I'm there, you won't ever die. You won't die in my eyes.
Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Don't push yourself, okay?
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Yeah, guys, this is gonna be the reason why Paimon's gonna disappear, right? Because, I mean, we've seen that during the trailer. In the trailer, Paimon just... Oh, we can freeze to death. We literally can freeze to death. Just like something I predicted. I predicted this.
Feels like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
This is something I literally the blizzard is intense. The snow is pushing me backwards. Okay, guys, you literally can freeze to death in Snezhnaya. I knew that.
Look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get
Okay, go. Wow, so when you're running, you're just gonna be like, so when you're running, so even if you're running, the snowstorm is gonna push you back. Whoa! Wait, I got thrown off the cliff. I just went off the cliff. Nani kore?
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
What the hell? What the heck happened to me?
Paimon? Paimon!
Wait, guys, I'm kind of curious. How did the traveler get thrown off but not Paimon? I'm so confused. What's this? A snowball flower. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna get the seed dispensary so I can like so I can collect more of these things. I don't know what they're for, but it could be for a future character. You never know. You never know.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Okay, fire. Okay, fire to keep myself warm. Warm by the fire. Warm by the fire.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Okay, some chests on the road.
I'll keep this close.
I'll keep this close.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Wait, will you go down there already?
Is this an answer from this world?
Is this an answer from this world?
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Ooh.
Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Eye of Grey?
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Wait, guys, is that that same voice from the 6.7 where we were doing the moon world quest? Is it basically that voice? Is it that voice from the 6.7 moon quest? Is that what it is? Because I'm confused because it kind of sounds like it's the same voice from the 6.7 world quest on the moon. What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
Oh, so you weren't born like this.
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Will I accept you? I will assist you, protect you. Do I want... Okay, I have two. Okay, I have two. Okay, I have two choices this time. Like it's saying, no thanks. This is all a bit too strange for me. I will accept you. You know, I'll accept him because this time I have some meaningful choices. Like I don't know if there'll be a choice of illusion because this game has like because Hoyoverse like likes to put like choice of illusion. So let's see it. You know what? I'm gonna accept him. I'll accept you. But what happens if I don't accept him? I want to see. I'll take a look at once this Archon quest is over to see what happens if you don't accept him.
You have made a very wise decision. Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Wait, you can do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Toma. My name is Toma.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
And help the suffering masses to reach the far shores. Okay. I wonder. Okay, so I kind of wonder if this Eye of Grey like gets his body, like recovers his body. Does that mean he'll likely be playable? Although that might be a bit jumping to conclusions.
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Okay, tab on the vision to enter the build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice, the effect will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Removing will. Okay. So pressing build will remove the. Okay, so marked
You may now
red.
execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units.
Prime Ice.
Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Wait, what is this? This feels like a reference to something. This literally feels like a reference. To enter build prime. To build a Prime Ice, first place the preview blueprint at a desired location. If the area is marked blue, press build. Okay.
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Okay. Okay, like this. Okay, so I feel like, so the Eye of Grey, who is literally helping me right now. Hold on, okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
I feel like while I'm exploring snezhnaya, the Eye of Grey might actually help me to like explore snezhnaya.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
What's this? Basic heat source. Oh, what is all this? Generates an easy-to-use warming flame. Within range of the heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the eye. You will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Grey to keep warm.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road. Okay, so we switch, and then that will melt the ice. Okay, now I'm actually getting used to this. This should be easy to get used to. Do I need to take this with me? Hold on, maybe actually I'll take it with me once the ice is fully melted. Actually... Oh wait, does the ice just come... Oh wait, no, it doesn't just come back. I thought the ice was just coming back for a second there, but guys, if I have the heat source with me, does that mean I'm fine? Like I won't freeze to death?
I'll keep this close.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Melt ice. Ooh.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted.
Have a short lifespan and can't be stabilized.
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay, so I need to collect those crystals. When moving about in a low temperature location, the Eye of Grey will expand energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye of Grey's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Increasing the Eye of Grey's Kresnik energy helps you to withstand the cold. You can get Kresnik energy from various sources, such as Kresnik torches, or various kinds of Kresnik crystal ore.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go. Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Oh, Paimon's there.
Paimon!
Wait. Okay, so Paimon was like rescued or something, right? Because how does she end up on that bridge all the way to there having a blankie? Wait, is that Piero? It's Piero, guys! It's Piero! The jester! Piero! He's here! Piero!
Who are you?
Piero! The jester! The director of the Fatui Harbingers! It's freaking Piero! Let's go! He's finally on screen, let's go!
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
OMG, 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 please be playable, please be playable, please be playable. I need to have you playable, Piero. Let's go, guys. Like we're not even in snezhnaya, and surprisingly, Piero is, like, seen early in the game. Like, I did not expect to see him this early.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Oh, guys, I just noticed something. Piero kind of, like, resembles Varka's model. Like looking at Piero's model in game, he's literally he literally resembles Varka. That means Piero is gonna be playable, guys. Confirmed, guys. Piero is gonna be playable as long as you don't end up like Capitano, of course, because Capitano has the curse of immortality and he's gone. But and also his eyes, I'm kind of wondering. I don't know if we've seen this. Or not. But looking at Piero's or eye, basically, I wonder if Conrians technically have those kind of eyes, like his eye is literally like the shape of the star, from the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, or Asmodee.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
Wait, really? You're just gonna go? Aww. I mean, he will tell us. Piero will tell us more,
The
but
unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
But wait, guys, but I still need the question. Do all Conrians have those kind of eyes, like stars in their eyes? Does that show, does that confirm that the characters are Conrian? Because I've been wondering about that. I'll boil some water. So I guess Paimon. So I guess we were worried about Paimon over nothing then, because guys, were we worried about Paimon over nothing then? Because because Piero kind of kept Paimon safe. So doesn't that kind of mean that we worried about Paimon over nothing? Because literally, this is why people were worried about Paimon, because Paimon disappeared, and Renova is trying to kill Paimon.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
Wow, okay, guys, I'm literally paying attention to Paimon's head right now, and I can literally see that Paimon shaking. Like, I don't know if anyone's able to see this, but I can literally see that Paimon's model's literally shaking, like... Holy crap, I have never felt this bad for Paimon, ever.
Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the... Who is that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like... half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Grey helped me find you.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
Is Paimon offering like a fist bump or something? Cause I can see that Paimon is like doing this with her fist.
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was too.
Oh, so wait, Piero already knew Paimon's name?
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
Wait, can you repeat that again? So you could tell that he was Conrian based on his eyes. Oh yeah, it said introduce himself. Okay, that's why. So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be answer in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
I'm really feeling all sorts of emotions right now with Paimon right now. Like, Paimon, why was I so mean to you? Why was I so mean to you? And why was I so mean to you before? Why was I so mean to you before Snezhnaya released? Why was I so mean to you? Why was I so mean to you?
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
I mean, we could use the waypoints, right?
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself, though.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
I'll keep this close.
I'll keep this close. Guys, why was I so mean to Paimon? Because literally before snezhnaya, I was
Please
always
confirm when you are ready to depart.
equipped that I equipped that I oh, okay, call the train. Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Flight mode. There's no track! And then we died? And then we died in a train crash?
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Alright, statue of the Seven. Ooh. Okay, so this is where this new boss is, and it's called the Shimmeric Winged Lion. Oh yeah, guys, there are two world bosses in snezhnaya so far. Maybe what I'll do, guys, let's see, worship statue. There's no point of doing that right now. I haven't even collected any cryo oculi yet.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Borderlands town annexed to the archives.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Oh, it's the 4-star wolf.
Hi there.
A dog
Do you
boy.
know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Oh wait, guys, it's the dog boy. I forgot what his name is.
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Wait, how do you say that name? Alayosha? Is that how you say his name? Alayosha?
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuja is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Hold on. An umbrella term given to limited time energy. The aim is to conserve energy that can be directed to research. However, the progress has been sluggish while energy costs have soared far above projections. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnaya resolve around this issue.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
I want to be cold right now because I am literally suffering in the heat right now.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling! And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate! It's robbery is what it is!
Which is why the Snezhnaya Vetche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
Pusanella, right?
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Sretomoros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much, this is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Okay, so I got Alosha. But, I don't know, do I want to play him, though? Do I want to play him? Oh, look at the cryo-oculi.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in Shretremont? I don't know how you say that. I don't know how you say that.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnaya ground and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnagrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, The real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
To catch a... Wait, like an actual rabbit?
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech.
Oh, figure of
Real
speech.
rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
But wait, do rabbits even exist? But wait, rabbits don't even exist in Genshin, right? We haven't seen a rabbit at all. Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Wait, but is this where Paimon's gonna disappear, like, you know, by Renova? Because I feel like... Because we do know that Renova's planning to kill Paimon, so... I feel like this is the part where she disappears.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Doggy!
Oh, a doggy!
Wow, my thoughts exactly. Tugurin. Wow, if Zaya was on my stream, she would definitely like to pat that dog.
Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then...
Turkey! Good doggy. Good doggy.
a fellow dog lover, huh?
I mean, Zaya's definitely a dog lover too.
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Hold on. I hope I'm not dropping any. I hope I'm not dropping any frames because. I hope I'm not. Oh no, I'm scared I'm gonna fall. Oh wait, will I really fall though? The game's in 2D style. Like, you never really fall when you're playing on 2D. Okay, this is one of those sneaky missions. If the fatui spot us, then it pretty much starts us over. This is one of those sneaky.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
I like the music in the background. The vocals do be vocaling away. Oh yeah, I forgot you can crouch. Sneaking.
This way. We'll
Jumping.
enter from the upper floor.
Jumping. Cutscene.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Tugarin has caught the town people's attention. Think of a way. Oh wait, I'm playing as the dog. Look at me, people. I am an entertaining dog. Come pet me. Treat me like a dog. Okay, I like that I'm playing as a dog, like, literally. Hey kids, I hope you're enjoying building that snowman right there.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
What? No, I didn't mean to! Doggy! 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 Stop rolling over! Doggy! I didn't mean to press the button. Can you stand up and just sniff out for clues? Doggy. I wanted to see if I could sprint, but it turns out I couldn't sprint. There's no option to sprint as the dog.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up. This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With your investigation complete, you and Alosha secretly notified the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
The missing
I just
crystals.
had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jigsaw, time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate, but some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Sretomaros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
Wow. Wow, nice math. Even I suck at math.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Wait, guys, I just noticed this too. Doesn't Alosha kind of sound like Am I the wait? Guys, I just want to say, does Alosha kind of sound like Auron? Like, does he have the same VA as Auron? Because they kind of sound alike.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though.
Neither is mine.
I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Or safe to say, neither math is my strong suit.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
A wolf in sheep's clothing? That's literally what Skara said about Arlecchino.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnagrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Damn, we all relate. Damn, we literally all relate, because math sucks. Math sucks. Thanks for me too, Alosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
I wonder what, Bestie, if you're watching this stream, I want you to know I'm playing Genshin Impact right now. And snezhnaya literally just released today.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alosha tidies up. Couldn't read all that.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomaros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
The Grim Reaper? Oh, the Grim Reaper? I wonder what Morana... Oh, actually, wait. What if I show... Actually, wait, guys, I gotta screenshot this. What would Morana... what does Morana think about that? I need to send her a screenshot of this, because... the Grim Reaper reaches... Hold on. Because my friend Morana is a Reaper too, so... I wonder what she thinks about this. I wonder what Morana thinks. What does Morana think about this? The Green Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Yeah.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Wait, oh I know. I first thought, oh actually no, you can lose your balance while flying. Okay. I don't know if that was obvious, but it's just that I thought people lose their balance by walking. But I guess if people can, I guess if characters can fly, I guess they can lose their balance too.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
What exactly is this Sarita trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Ooh, Pulcinella.
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like path for the cause for the fatui.
How come the fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomoro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always gonna be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something the fatui officer mentioned. Varokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Wait, can I see this again? one of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead of to avoid the effects of the status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted by the sea. Even now, the identities of the organization leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnegrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
And also because you're trying to find your lost sibling, don't forget that. Because Lumi is probably like waiting at the end of Snezhnaya, right?
Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnegrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
Heading east to slay a monster? The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnegrad.
Hold on, I'm kind of wondering about something. What about the Toray? Because didn't the Toray like kind of like commit like a massive threat like all across Teyvat? Like, for example, infiltrating Ermin's soul and also possessing the moon marrows in his hand and, you know, planning to rule over Teyvat. Like, I'm kind of wondering, like, the Tsaritsa surely must have considered that a threat. Like, ever since the Toray had the upper hand.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
The Druzhna, a force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Tsar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vilya.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive this train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnegrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much. get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
How many waypoints are there in Shurperchachuk? I don't know how you say that. I'm still struggling to say this.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Waypoint.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Okay, so you could do this. You can select where to go with this train. Okay. Well, we want to go to Snezhnagrand. We want to go to Snezhnagrand because that's literally where we want to go.
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as some kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
I didn't press the dialogue box.
Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
I didn't even press the thanks dialogue box. The game didn't even let me. I mean, I get it, we're escalating, I know, but why put a dialogue there?
Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
Oh no, the train. The train! The train looks like it's ripping apart or something.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, No light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Wait, so is it kind of like the abyss? Is it like the abyss? Like when you're in the abyss, there's like no light, no wind, and time itself doesn't exist. Is it kind of like that, or is it like the abyss is where time goes slow? Because I mean, we were in the abyss of Skirk, right?
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again, and the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Look at these fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Really? I can't crouch? Wait. Okay, I gotta fight this dude then.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
This music? Wait, is this music gonna play every time I get into a battle? Whoa. Time itself doesn't exist.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Whoa, how did you jump like that? Whoa, okay. Alosha, you don't need to barge through me like that. Frickin' calm down.
I'll take point.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
This music! Guys, you hear this music? Guys, this music! This music! We're not even in a boss fight. I'm not even in a boss fight or a weekly boss, and this is literally so catchy. Wait, can I push this guy to his death? Okay, bye. Guys, I like this music. This music plays when you get into a battle. I don't know if I'll hear it again. I don't know if I'll hear it again, but it'd be nice to hear it again.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
Have you had that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Hyperborea? Whoa, the outfit! Ooh, the outfit. Oh, now he has a gun. Oh yeah. Oh guys, we are no longer using a dual blade. We are now officially the traveler. We are now a Russian traveler right now, guys. We are using a gun. I'm using a gun instead of a sword now.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Okay, I am now Russian traveler, guys. Because I am using a gun. Pew pew pew! Oh wait, I have ammo. I thought I had unlimited ammo. But turns out I do not.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Oh, guys, this is like Call of Duty all over
you can
again.
Slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Okay.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, for long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Hold on, the scope? Wait, what did he mean by the scope? Oh! Ow, ow. Okay, that was stupid. That was stupid of me. This is amazing. This looks so cool. I love this.
Units approaching.
Okay, this is gonna give me Resident Evil flashbacks. If only Kuma was on my stream right now.
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Okay, I got this. I know how to play this. I've played Resident Evil 5. Watch this.
Where's the...
We are under heavy fire. I suggest taking cover to avoid enemy attacks, then waiting for a suitable moment to counterattack. More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault. Function.
Weapon skill.
Charge!
Guys, Resident Evil flashbacks. I love this. This is so cool. Okay, no, I gotta improve my aim a little bit. It's music too.
Switch mode. Charge.
Switch mode.
Where's the... It's over.
A sigil that hovers mid-air. Aim and fire the sigil and you'll be able to use the power of the freeze mark.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Oh, really? Okay. Pick up ammo. I wonder if there's any more chances to pick up in this area. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a no.
The advantage has been breached! Time! Losing ground! Where's the... can't take much more! Charge! The advantage! Not good! Taking cover! Can't take much more! It's... over.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Headshot.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances. I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
Hold on, so how do I take off this hook? A grappling device created out of prime ice. It automatically launches a grappling hook. You can use it to cause damage to fragile items containing hook mechanisms. Oh, like this, okay.
Back in business.
Back in business.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
State number 2. Charge!
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Frag crystal, AoE electro damage. Wait, so it's like a grenade. So it's like a grenade?
Frag out! Fall back. Taking cover. Losing ground.
Okay. 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 Wait, let's do it again.
It's over. Where's the...
Okay, I like how the electro grenade just kind of kills them all.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Crap, what do I do? What do I do from there?
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Back in business.
Firearm, a grenade launcher.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nocrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, perimeterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. It's in the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and World quests. The experiences section of your Snezhnaya Journal. Here you can find meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. You can view in this section in any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. Okay. So Snezhnaya Journal, so let's see, claimable rewards. Oh so I get like bonus rewards? Let's see, so this is a world quest. Let's see, experience. Okay, no. I wanna just do the Archon quest first. I need to do the Archon quest first. What's this? Look down. Wait, is that a traveler? No space left. Oh no, I just killed innocent burbs again. Okay, no, guys, I'm gonna do the Snezhnaya Archon quest before I even think about doing the World quest, because, Archon quest is more important to do. Okay, so I can also craft in the train too. Oh wait, the train's already moving. I might as well just sit down and just board the train. Hold on, can I just look at this? Let's see.
All geared up.
What's this? Eternal crystal. What's this? Okay, so there are like, oh yeah, Fae of the crystalline flesh. I should probably take, maybe when I unlock, actually guys, I could probably do this. After I unlock the next statue of the 7, I could probably like try to face off these new enemies.
We really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident. That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
We're finally in Snezhnagrad, let's go. Whoa. I love the inside of it. The inside of it is literally a train station. I love this place already. Whoa, this place is amazing.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Okay, I'm not really sure what those...
Look! They have really funny-looking hats! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon!
Wait, what?
It looks like they can't fly!
Wait, what are these?
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the Winged Vila and the Snowborn Snegovic, amongst others.
Bro!
No wonder!
Bruv, what?
Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Really? Really? So they're like... Wow, so these must be the smallest NPCs that we can literally ever get. Like, am I correct that these... Like, look at these two. I'm just a giant. These two are just the little munchkins. They're even smaller than kids. Like, kid NPCs, like, outside of Snezhnaya.
You've heard about it too? You're not wrong about that.
A train delay. Not. That can't be possible. Tell me it's happening again.
Kitty? 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 Oh, wait, actually, I need to get Neko. I need to get Neko.
Newspapers!
Neko, I literally found the.
You're not wrong about that.
Surely
Neko.
not. That can't be possible.
A train delay. Oh no, don't tell me it's happening again.
Neko, look, kitty! Kitty! Neko likes cats. Neko likes cats. I think Neko's already liking snezhnaya already. We're literally getting kitties. Look at that! Big beefy walrus or whatever that is. Wow. Bro, the NPCs are like impressive. Oh my god, I'm really sad Neko's not on my stream right now. If she was, she would literally want to play this game right now.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Whoa! I almost got the whole view. Let's see. So, oh yeah. So this leads to. So okay. So this leads to the new boss. Stronghold of the Mutual Aid Advancement Network. I kind of want to see. I want to see those new enemies, but I hope. Actually, I'll probably get into it once I. Let's see. I'll offer some oculi later. We're officially in Snezhnagrad. Let's go.
Wow! Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's a tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Oh wait, guys, I just realized something. If we go to the Zapolarny Palace, then does that mean I'll be able to see Signora's grave? Because I feel like this is the building where Signora had her coffin. So is it possible I could go see her coffin?
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Glupov? Okay, so this place is called Glue Puff, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vetcha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Oh, we're gonna see Pantalone, right? Because Pantalone does run the Northland Bank.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy in Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
No one practices alchemy?
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to find that place. So he said there's like, let's see. So the theater. I think this is where they watch Vodwa Zenita do her thing. Oh yeah, Glue Puff, and Glue Puff is where they I want to try and go there real quick.
Come on, keep up.
Not now, I'm not in the mood. I want to go see. Is it possible that I could find Signora's grave? Because I assume the coffin, her coffin is like buried there, right? So what happens if I go there? Citadel of Fools. Guys, I'm just testing this. Can I go to Signora's grave? Let's see. I won't get punished for going to the there, right? I won't get punished, right? I'm just like oh wait, no, I can't go in. Oh, hello. Okay, they are not even dreaming about attacking me. Wait, really? Guys, look at this. Sandrone is so small. Look at them. These guys are like beefy tall. And Sandrone is meanwhile just a midget.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Can I not find Signora's grave? I was literally hoping to find Signora's grave around Glupov, but it doesn't seem like, from what I see, it doesn't seem like you could go inside Glupov, so I guess, Wait, Anton! Oh my god, guys! It's the guy from the chasm! It's you! It's you! Guys, I remember Anton. He's the guy from the chasm. I remember him. Oh my god, please tell me, you're the one from the chasm. Anton. Anton of the 9th Company. Thank you for helping us back then, my friend. I'm on leave at the moment. If anything I could do to help, just say the word. How's everyone? Wait, how is the Fatui Simpson mage doing? Did she make it out alive? Let's see. They are well enough. Let's see. And the rest of my soldiers are still alive. They are currently recovering in Glupov. What happened in the chasm took a great deal out of them, but unfortunately the 9th Company remains intact. We do not bring shame upon our ancestors or Her Majesty. Once everyone has recovered their strength, we will be ready for new orders at any time, until Her Majesty's great wish is fulfilled. We may die, but we will not be broken. Oh yeah, Katrina! Please tell me she's okay. Katrina. Oh. No news, but perhaps no news is the best news. No news? Wait, so we still don't know if she's alive or dead? Katya and Kolya, they are children of the House of the Hearth. They value the bonds of family far more than we do. If they are still alive, I hope they never come back here. I believe that they deserted the Fatui, escaped somewhere safe, and survived. So for me, no news is the best news. I can still believe that. Katrina is still... Oh my... Guys, are we ever gonna find out about Katrina? Katrina, like, we don't even know if Katrina is alive or dead. Apparently, we don't know.
Huh?
I can't teleport back because I don't have the waypoints.
Come on, keep up.
Yeah, I need to unlock me some waypoints around Snezhnograd. The chorus that's playing this too. Hoyovers, you really went above and beyond with this. Let's see, Catherine. Welcome to Snezhnograd, traveler. The Adventurers Guild is at your service. Whatever you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. The Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you are. Huh, but there is no difference here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. This is where this Prime Ice communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field. Wait, can I just claim... Wait. Let me see. Even when you're on the train, use this to turn in your quests and collect your rewards anytime, anywhere. Wait, I need to know, because I already did my commissions. Hold on, can I just get one waypoint? Oh wait, that's underneath. Actually, you know what? It's okay. Wait, let's try this. Let me go to the train real quick. Let me go to the train. You've got a new message from the Eye of Grey. Enter the shooting range.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Is there something I can help you with?
Give me a rundown about Snezhnaya.
Welcome to the...
Alright, just claim the commissions.
Thank you for
Okay. So I can claim my commissions when I'm on the train. Okay. Wait, I love Snezhnaya. I love it. Hello. Oh, hi, Han275. Hi. I'm literally doing the Snezhnaya Archon quest. I really hope you won't mind spoilers, because a lot of people are hyped to play. A lot of people are hyped to play Snezhnaya right now. Look at these NPCs. They're like some of them are cats, some of them are foxes, some of them are like walruses, and some of them are fays. Like, I love how, like, I really love how, and look at this little baby goblin. Look at this little baby goblin. Oh, he's so cute. Look at that little baby goblin. He's so smaller than Sandrone. They're so small. Bro, I love how that not all NPCs in Snezhnaya they're not all humans. I love that. Because most of the NPCs that we saw during this whole time are mostly humans. Look at this! I love Snezhnaya.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
Guys, can you imagine if the Torre showed up, because we're waiting for a doctor? And can you imagine if the Torre showed up, because he is technically codenamed the Doctor? Like, what would you guys think? Because we know the Torre is alive, because I've literally listened to what Pentalone said, and Pentalone said that that the Torre is locked up in a safe in the Northland Bank. So that means he is still alive in Snezhnaya in the Northland Bank. But we won't see him just yet. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
That was our main goal coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Oh wait, guys, speaking of the Gnosis, does that mean the Tsaritsa's goal has failed? Because guys, I did the web event before Snezhnaya release, and it was showing about what happened with the Gnosis. Like, the Animo Gnosis has been collected, the Geo Gnosis has been collected, all the Gnosises has been collected, but the Pyro Gnosis has been burned into oblivion. Like, that's what we see. Like, we see the Pyro Gnosis was burned into oblivion during the web event. So the question is, has the Tsaritsa failed her goal since the Pyro Gnosis is gone? Because I'm convinced that the Pyro Gnosis is literally, like, doesn't exist anymore.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysius said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
they're all fatui.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we lost saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste, the biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Or it's kind of like the more you stream, the more I need to eat, because the longer I stream, the more hungry I feel, to be honest. I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Alright, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Ooh, kitty! Okay, let's see. What can I buy from you? Smoked sausages. Okay. Smoked sausages, borscht, meadowveek. Okay, I just want to buy some recipes, to be honest. I just want to buy recipes. Okay, so I'm gonna run into Tartaglia. I mean, I was just at Glupov. I wanted to see if I can find Signora's grave or something. So I wonder though, how am I gonna go underground? Again, I'm gonna mostly explore Snezhnaya off stream. Wait, Solano? Solano! Oh, Linea's sister. Oh, look, guys, it's Linea's sister. It's you, traveler. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments, that's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by Zaploiane to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets a chance to come to Snezhnograd. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Which act is this? It's only Act 1. Which, speaking of which, I don't even know if there's gonna be an Act 2, but we'll see. I don't know if there's gonna be an Act 2, but but I will play to find out. This is only Act 1.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
We're old friends.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure. Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Damn, you've been playing for 3 hours and it's still Act 1? Wait, really? Has it already been 3 hours? Okay, well, it's almost been 3 hours. It's almost been 3 hours. Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us.
Sandrone? Sandrone is right there.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's recovering at Podvorway restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. Wait, don't you mean she's... Wait, guys, I feel like there's a bit of a typo going on with the dialogue. I'm pretty sure the traveler means she, not he, because the doctor was literally a she. Like, literally, look at this, guys. The dialogue says he said it's nothing serious, but the second dialogue says I think the traveler means Paimon, but guys, isn't this kind of wrong though? Wasn't the doctor like a she person? Because why does it say he said it's nothing serious? Like, what? Isn't this a typo, guys? Is Is that supposed to be a typo or something? Or am I misunderstanding? Because I feel like, that this is a typo because the doctor was a she person. Oh yeah, it is a typo. Damn, 6 years later, at the start of snezhnaya, I'm witnessing a typo. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
Rest in peace, freshly brewed piping hot tea. Rest in peace. You are made really, really amazingly by the one and only Sandrone, but now it's abandoned. You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Good thing I felt. Good thing I felt bad for Sandrone's nice brewed hot cup of tea. Good thing I felt bad for that. Not now, please. I'm doing the Archon quest. But don't get me wrong, I have seen the how should I say this? Glacial Palace of the Pole Star. I will say this, I have seen the snezhnaya trailer where we see Renova. Yeah, I have seen the trailer, guys. I am aware I'm gonna fight Renova later on, but this is what the hype is. We're actually gonna see Paimon's origin. Renova knows Paimon.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
Like, have you explored the area, or are you just doing the Archon quest? I'm doing the Archon quest first because the Archon quest is like more longer than exploring, so I want to get that out of the way. And plus, the Archon quest is like kind of the hype part, is it not? So like for example, Archon quest has been hyped ever since from Mondstadt to snezhnaya. Well, except for Natlin, because in my opinion, Natlin is just boring, honestly. It's no problem.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
You got it. But how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
He's been picking fights again.
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Betcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Paperwork?
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero. before leaving for Natland.
Capitano, guys, every time we hear the word Capitano, we're just everyone at home while playing Genshin Impact is like, please Hoyoverse, please make Capitano playable. I'm still waiting for Capitano. Like, are you guys still waiting for Capitano to be playable? Because I am. I mean, Piero. I mean, looking at Piero, he's definitely likely to be playable. And I've said this at the start. Like, when I've seen Piero at the start of his introduction in game, his character model basically resembles Vodka. Because, I mean, look at the nose, look at those, like, literally same model, right, guys? Because Piero kind of resembles Varka, if you guys believe me. Like, do you guys believe me?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natland had concluded.
But why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Okay, I don't know if Sandra's just saying that just because she wants to avoid, just because, you know, Columbina rage baited Sandrone again, because the ship between Sandrone and Columbina is like a great ship, am I right? Because even I thought about that. Even Sandrone's Japanese VA even ships them. And I know that because Sandrone's Japanese VA actually streams.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Oh, wait, does Capitano know about the chasm then? Does he know about the chasm? Because, guys, because I don't know if you believe me, I ran into Anton, who is basically the Animo Puncher of the Fatui, and he was from the chasm, and I spoke to him, and, pretty sure Capitano was mentioned, he was mentioned in the chasm, and, how should I say this? Katerina is like, Katerina is still a mystery. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about the Fatui NPCs that you meet in the chasm.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the Rooster, Pulcinella, and Regrator, Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
I forgot about Katerina until you mentioned Okay, it's glad that you that you remember her. But do we think that Katarina is still alive? Do we still think she was do we still think she's alive though? Because Katarina, the last time we saw her, she was attacked by a serpent knight in the chasm, and she dropped the letter that she was and she dropped some sort of a letter, and she was planning to find her long lost brother, and we don't even know. Hold on, what did she say?
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
From the same cloth?
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Oh wait, I didn't read the dialogue. Are you okay to tell me tell me all this inside information? Okay, I didn't read the dialogue.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Financial sector, and represents the Fatui soldier.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
Ooh, Pulcinella!
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it.
Are we gonna see Pulcinella like in game? I mean, we already seen his model like right there, but I want to see him in game like you know, in front of the traveler's eyes. I want to see.
A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
I'm surprised you actually remembered the NPC story. I could, oh yeah, because, I mean, it's not really all that special, to be honest, because Anton and Katarina are like still Fatui soldiers, and I feel like any NPC name I can actually remember.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful, maybe?
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo Laidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Hold on, is that the— wait, guys, is that the NPC from Linnea's story quest, or am I— or is that wrong? Because she was, because she was blue, she did wear an outfit like this. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Oh crap, how am I gonna go all the way there?
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace.
How the frick am I gonna go all the way over there? It's like too far. Okay, I can't reach it by gliding. I can't reach this cryo-oculi by gliding. Well, I'll just have to do this. Oh yeah, I forgot the background changes when you go to a different region. I forgot about that. Scar, this is your time to shine.
Behold!
Hold on, there's another cryo-oculi. Guys, don't get me wrong, I am tempted to explore Snezhnaya, but I need to do the Archon quest first. Cause I don't know, will I have time to explore on stream or off stream? I don't know. But it might be likely off stream, just cause Archon quests are usually that long.
Pick up the pace.
Let's see, a storage? Oh wait, okay, you can store— okay, so this storage device lets you add stuff in— okay. Kind of like Minecraft or Stardew Valley, I like that. Nah, this thing doesn't fire me forward. Alright, how are my weeklies? I need to do 6 more domains and keep spending me some mora. Oh yeah, before you guys even ask, no. I am not wishing for Odette. Because, guys, there's a logical reason why I'm choosing not to wish for Odette. There's a logical reason why, because I want to get Noi. Noi is the character I'm aiming for right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, Odette's gameplay is amazing. I like it, but I have to disrespect her like that. Sorry. I don't want to wish for Odette. And besides, I feel like Odette is like perfect for Sandra, but
how tiresome.
But I don't really need to. I don't really need to wish for Odette. Maybe less unless Vodwise Sunita might actually be like the DPS with Odette. Which, speaking of which, guys, I'm gonna look onto the Genshin Impact post if they've shown like a post of Vodwise Sunita, because I think she's next. I'm going to take a peek. No, they still haven't done that. But guys, can you tell me, what element is Vodwise Sunita? If you guys don't know who that character is, she's basically the let's see. She's basically the person who dances at the Kuroleseviki theater. She dances there, and the Harbingers actually respect her. The Harbingers respect her. Like, she's pretty much been mentioned, so I hope you guys understand who I mean. Damn, I killed another innocent bird, but I can't even collect its fowl because I'm literally full.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go.
Vodwise Sunita's Hydro. Hydro? Hold on, then let me think. So, Odette is assist with Stellar Swirl and Stellar Conduct. Oh, actually, no, then Vodwise Sunita isn't really the perfect DPS with Odette, then. That has to be true, right? Because,
meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Because, I looked at Odette's gameplay, and it says that she is, Odette is a supporter with Stellar Conduct or Stellar Swirl. Like, you can either give her an Animo DPS, or either, an Animo DPS, or either, a Cryo DPS, like Sandrin, for example. But I don't need to. Hold on, skip this. I hate world quests. I don't want to get into a world quest. Hydro can't do Stellar. Okay, I don't want to do this world quest. Can you guys just, can we just skip this, please? I don't want to do any world quests. At least not now. I don't care, I don't care.
Hey, brother! Listen to me.
What is this? An invitation to a ritual. The Princess of Sonogoriaichka. My top priority, guys, is always the Archon quest, and then I go into doing world quests and exploring snezhnaya.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Oh, don't go any further. Odette! I was just speaking about you, Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
Oh yeah, guys, I just noticed on her back, she has like a stellar linchpin on her back. So wait, guys, then it makes me think, do all snezhnaya characters have like a stellar linchpin then? Because we see Sandrine has a stellar linchpin, Odette even has a stellar linchpin too. I'm with Sandrine.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Oh yeah, guys, speaking of Odette, speaking of her, I thought about this. I did like a tea party with Arlecchino, and Sandrine and Arlecchino said that Odette is going to be taking Signura's spot. So, I don't get how that makes sense. I mean, I don't get how this makes sense, because Tartaglia said the Fatui are ranked by strength. And I don't get it. Odette, I don't know. I don't even know if Odette would even, like, you know, be as strong as an 8th Harbinger.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts. Careful. Something's moving.
Oh yeah, I have Odette as my test trial character. Oh yeah, I see why the character. I see why the Traveler just suddenly switched to Electro, just because you know they wanted to see me make use out of stellar conduct, right?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
You called that a tough opponent, Odette? You called that a tough opponent? Hey yo, new battle music. Hey, guys, the music.
That's supposed to hurt. That's it?
That's it? Okay, I love how Odette is just so calm. Which, speaking of which, okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna analyze her VA. So, Odette was voiced by Alexis Tipton. Do we, guys, do we know Alexis Tipton? Because I feel like, I wonder what character she voiced in. So, let's analyze her. So, she has, like, hearts. She has, like, hearts on her hips. And she... Wait, is that why she's chosen as the 8th ranked Harbinger? Because she has, like, wings on her back. Even though it's not really real. It's more like just for disguise, or just for her outfit. A famed snezhnaya ballerina who blossoms against the frozen landscapes with a beauty as sharp as frost. Okay, let's stop making this long.
Stay back!
Okay, go! I'm being attacked by electro slimes.
Together. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Okay, what I assume... Okay, so what I assume what her cryo clone does, I'm assuming she just provides, like, cryo reactions. I think that's what it does. But just so you guys know, I'm gonna remain curious because I am not wishing for Odette. I'm literally skipping her, guys.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Wait, guys, also, can I just say this? Am I the only one who thinks that Odette is, like, basically perfect for old characters who are cryo DPSs? Like, am I the only one who thinks that? Because, I mean, Sandrone is, like, because Odette is, like, perfect with Sandrone. But what do you guys think?
Thunderclap! Yeah!
Shadow me.
Enjoy the music, guys. Whoa, he's big.
Lightning slash!
Lightning slosh!
Together.
Lightning slash!
Let's begin. Lots of the snowflakes.
Bellowing thunder!
Bellowing thunder!
Lightning slash!
Lightning slosh! Here! Here!
Shadow me.
Oh, whoa, I didn't even notice that Odette can do that too.
Lightning slash!
Guys, I forgot Odette can do that.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's cleared.
Thank you. Come on, let's go.
Is this an answer
I
from
searched
this
the area.
world?
Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
What is that?
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
So what's this blade that I got? You obtained a special blade, Exiphane's blade, deep within the cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may be uncovered through further adventures. So I got a new sword. When the Traveler... Okay, so this weapon is just for the Traveler, basically. Am I really gonna use this, though? Because I don't really play the Traveler. I don't really play him. Also, guys, is anyone gonna question why the Traveler uses, like, multiple elements in cutscenes? Because, guys, I've been confused about this for so long, but, okay, so... Fellfrost Peak. Okay, so I need to get, like, 3 of those things to open this. Okay. Yep, got it. Okay. Like, has anyone wondered about why the Traveler is actually able to use multiple elements in cutscenes, but not in gameplay?
Yeah.
Like, in gameplay, he only uses one element, but in cutscenes, he makes himself stronger by using multiple elements that he has collected. So, why is he only allowed to use one element in gameplay, but in the... But I just don't get it, guys. I just don't get it. I know
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
Like, yes, I get it. Gameplay does not apply. I get it, but shouldn't it apply, though? Because that would make the Traveler more stronger if he's able to use multiple elements, just like in cutscenes. Like, do you guys think that the Traveler should be allowed to use multiple elements?
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Toma. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
Oh yeah, speaking of Odette being a ballerina...
If you ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Vodwaisanita. Okay, so speaking of Odette, Zaya, who I happen to know, she's planning on wishing for Odette. So I wish her all the luck she can get trying to wish for Odette. To be honest, I thought she wasn't planning to get Odette, but the main reason why she's getting Odette because apparently she likes ballerinas. Apparently, like am I the I guess if people like ballerinas too much, I guess they wouldn't resist pulling for Odette because If you guys like ballerinas, then Odette is your girl.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
So it turns out that tea time with Sandra and Arlecchino literally foreshadowed this.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
So Odette is basically worked for Signora.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
I'm kind of wondering, what would Odette react? How would she react if she heard that Signora got beaten because of the Traveler? I wonder how she's gonna react.
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here are just have to wait.
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Oh yeah, which speaking of, let's see, where's the Traveler? Where's the Traveler? Alright, let's get rid of that dull blade then. Alright, let's put this on, because we're no longer a dull blade. Like, guys, from now on, we are no longer a dull blade Traveler. Because this sword is only perfect for the Traveler. Only for the Traveler. Wait, is that Tartaglia? Oh, it is Tartaglia. Tartaglia!
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Wait, how do you say that? How do you say that?
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Sviatlo-Lajdovka? How do you say that?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Ooh, refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya. Ooh, the Traveler's really thinking out of the box right now. Ooh. Traveler's really thinking outside the box.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear.
But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
So... the Traveler has to talk about snezhnaya?
No, it's just... Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned Traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
snezhnaya died.
There was a duel before the throne, in which the Traveler defeated Rosaline.
Now we get to see Odette's reaction. What is her reaction to snezhnaya's death?
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh, so she's upset, isn't she? Odette is upset.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
They didn't actually get along?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it.
I mean, guys, isn't it kind of real that when I say that snezhnaya died like 5 years ago? Because from how I view this, snezhnaya died like 5 years ago, so definitely a long time ago, right? Because she only died 5 years ago.
Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
So I met the jester when I first arrived in snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh yeah, guys. Now my mind is like, so now my mind is like, thinking right now. So not only Renova knows Paimon, but Piero knows Paimon too. So does that mean we don't really need Renova to tell us who Paimon is? Because Piero seems to know who Paimon is. So what if oh my god, but We'll have to see, because I feel like people are making theories about how does Piero know Paimon.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
Okay, let's see. Okay, what I should do, I should probably see if I can, like, unlock as many waypoints as I can. What I also like to do as well, I want to see if I can try to see those new enemies. The Fae of the Crystalline Flesh. I wanna see those new enemies. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I want to see those new enemies. I want to see them. I actually want to see them.
Time for more snow damselettes.
And besides, there's another statue of the Seven too. I should probably go there.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Alright, guys, let's go greet those new enemies.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
I like you and you are precious. Okay, oh wow, this area of snezhnaya is like so foggy. There's another world quest there too. Okay, I don't want to yet. I don't want to do world quests. Can you just get me out? I don't want to do this world quest.
Show me what you've got. Ready to taste my fists?
I just want to... Can you guys just leave me alone? I just want to meet some new enemies. Guys, I'm just trying to meet those new enemies.
Huh?
So what are these enemies right there? They are new enemies. I want to see them.
Fine. Big mistake.
Let's do this.
Okay, so... Wait, wait, are these guys like fairies or something? They... Oh, okay.
Too slow.
Boring. Taste my arrows.
Taste your arrows.
So boring.
Quite true.
So boring.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Taste my arrows. Taste my arrows.
Show no fear.
Quite true.
Emerge.
Too
Alright,
slow.
Come on out.
Alright, fight them all.
Taste my arrows.
Okay, so they fly away. So they kind of fly. Okay. So that's their enemy loot. I want to meet more of those enemies, though. I want to meet more. Okay, they don't really seem hard to deal with. They're just regular Fey enemies. Why can't I climb up?
Yeah. Huh?
Alright, let's see what these Fays are.
Come no closer.
Come no closer.
By my command.
Okay, so these guys are okay, so you girls are cryo.
And crystallize. By my command.
By
my command. By my command. By my command.
Remember, nice clean cuts.
Show them right now.
Alright, finish them off.
Impossible. Impossible.
Wait, did they just die? Wait, guys, did those enemies just die? Did I just kill them? Guys, I can't help but think that I literally just murdered them. And what's this? Alito bug? Okay, so more luminant spine, basically. Okay, so there's more over there. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna leave them alone for now, guys, because I still need to... I've got a lot of waypoints to... Oh, wait, I could still go over there, though. No, it leads to a cave. Wait, is that a local legend? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so the Archon quest right there leads to a local legend. It creates a local legend. Alright. No, leave. No, leave. So, yeah, so this is a local legend right there. So I just unlocked a local legend. I didn't even notice.
Strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Resonate with cryo. Alright, well, the game forces you to resonate with cryo.
There really is something special about this sword.
Wait, I could level up the blade? The traveler far into the foreign lands offer a slim chance of redemption. Oh, okay, so the sword levels up on its own. Well, you don't need to get materials for it. You could just ascend it by using the statue.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
You tell him about what happened and so... I can't say that. And the lack of emergency.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Nowhere in snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder?
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Odette?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello?
Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlajdovake.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go, Eva?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rogue Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
I made the right decision, no hard feelings.
So, what's your plan?
Okay, so she understands then.
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't turn a blind eye to their suffering.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
She'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Pick up the pace.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer.
Traveler! Aloysia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend? Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly. I have just the thing. Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning? All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
Core ignis?
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it. Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach.
The Rokad, huh?
Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar. Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kinda like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Oh yeah, I need to claim my primos. Let's see. I got 640 primos out of this. I got 640 primos. Really? Really? So I'm seeing someone saying, please give me please give me some crystal Genesis. No. No, don't, like, literally, you're expecting people to buy some Genesis crystals for you? Come on, dude. That's like, you're literally telling people to use their money for you. Just to get some Genesis crystals. Come on, dude, you know better. You know better than that.
I like music. In fact,
Oh yeah, guys. Paimon's not on my screen anymore. I mean, even though Paimon has recovered. Paimon has recovered, but yeah, she's not on my screen.
Yeah.
Just realized I need to go to a statue of the 7. Also, I wanna know something. I literally wanna know something.
Welcome to the...
Check the chronicles. Okay, so just like with Not Cry... Okay, so guys, just like with Not Cry, we've got like, so we're gonna be able to get primos for facing local legends. And this is the one I literally unlocked when, like during the Archon quest. Well, then again, guys, I'm gonna get some help in co-op because I'm not good with these. But firstly, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna unlock all local legends in snezhnaya so far.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh wait. It's a handsome man, but I forgot what his name is. He wasn't.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Ooh.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
I wonder who I forgot what his name is, but he was in the snezhnaya trailer. But I just forgot his name. Or more like I just don't know his name at all.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such a strict security.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri! Oh yeah, Valeri. Okay, that's what his name is.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Meteor?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Ooh. Just like with Fontaine all over again. It reminds me of the oratories Mechanique than the Least Cardinal. not just kidding. The Aura Epic Lease.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
Ooh.
She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Ooh, oh yeah, you're right. She is. Oh, okay. Okay, chat, you are right. She is Hydro because I saw Hydro. I saw the Hydro vision on her back. Vodyanitsa. Hey yo, great vocals. Whoever
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay, saying this right there, whoever was singing as Vodyanitsa actually did a great job. I mean, the English VA didn't do this because they had to like, I'm pretty sure it's the Chinese singer, right? Whichever Chinese singer actually did this for Vodyanitsa, very amazing. Does anyone know which Chinese singer actually like did this? Because I know it's not the English VA.
Hey there, excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Wait, her voice sounds familiar.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Okay, guys, guys, Vodyanitsa... Whoa. Guys, did Vodyanitsa just glitch for a second then? Did she just glitch? Hold on, guys. I gotta do a mega pause. I gotta do a mega pause. Did she just glitch right there? Like, did you guys see that? Okay, yep, yes, you guys saw that. Vodyanitsa literally just glitched. And I'm not even joking. But what I meant to say was, guys, does Vodyanitsa have, like, the same VA with Lanyan? Like, the girl from Chenyu Vale? Like, does she have the same VA? I've been wondering. Am I correct or am I wrong? Because Vodvaisenita literally, or Vodyensenita, I don't know how you say her name right. Like, this game is giving me words I can't even say correctly. But regardless though, Vodvaisenita is like, she has the same voice as Lanyan. Well, almost, but the question is, do they have the same VA? I'll probably find out around 6.1, because I know in 6.1 she'll likely be playable.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Wow. Vodvaisenita is like, she has like rare, unique animations. I like that. Like, Hoyoverse literally, like, Hoyoverse must have paid a good amount of budget to put, like, Vodvaisenita's new animations, because she has new animations. I like that.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Wait, lock the door? Wait, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodvaisenita.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Wait, private box? Wait, does it have to... Wait. Does it have to do, like, Okay, no, it doesn't.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
I kinda knew that. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
So wait, why not arrest him? Why not arrest the guy? Just because he has a family doesn't mean you can't put him under arrest or something. Just send out the fatui to literally put out like a warranty or something, because I mean the fatui do respect you, the harbingers respect you. It's actually been said that. So why doesn't Vodvai just like get the harbingers to charge him for it? Because the harbingers would definitely want all the fatui to respect Vodvai Sanita, because at least that's what the harbingers do. They respect her. That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Okay. Wait, what are all these names? Yes, my name is Toma. My race is Primogem. Primogem. My race is a My race is Primogen. Code name. The 12. Yes, don't mind me, guys. My name is Toma. I am the 12th ranked Harbinger. My mom told me to give it a try. My mom. Well, that's my application form. Let me screenshot this, because this might be a very good screenshot. Yep, that's me alright, guys. Well, that's my submission. My race is I'm a Primogem. She's so confused.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
Okay, she still says acceptable.
Alright. Now that we're officially Rokart comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater-goer tonight. Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
He might know the inside story of Project Stuza.
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay. In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of a friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Everything! Is it gonna skip that part? Is it gonna skip that part? Okay, yeah, it did. Damn, look at the ballerina. Zaya would be so proud.
Yes, me? This part should be changed like so.
Zaya would honestly be so proud of this. Like watching NPCs doing ballerina dancing.
come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Metia.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Metia to be a playable character.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Why is this... why is the scarf just, like, covering his mouth?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Metia, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance?
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Oh no, she doesn't really seem happy.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh, it so does bother you. It so does.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
Sorry, I can't talk about that. No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
Stop choking me! Stop choking me!
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Wait, how do you say his name? Valeri? Ooh, Valeri. He's one of those characters I want, by the way, not just Noi.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like, Mitya's arch enemy.
Alright, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Two friends?
Wait, so he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
The power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
The Snezhnaya Vage.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
I'll write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potforia restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
2 days later.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Nope, not yet. Because we gotta do an Archon quest. After taking your seat, the meeting of Snezhnaya Vage officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. Astro... Oh wait, Pusanella's gonna be there. Pusanella! Oh, this is... Pusanella!
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Hey yo guys, I needed that introduction. Pusanella, the Rooster, the 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Let's go! Why did it take him that long to be introduced? Like, really, Pusanella, it took you about almost 5 hours to be introduced?
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Pantalone! Are you doing okay? Pantalone, are you doing okay? I mean, you seem happy. I mean, the Tory is gone, so I hope you're gonna somehow expand your lifespan, because you only have like a few years left to live. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Okay, I have a decision. I have a decision to make. I feel like, I think Pantalone's rebuttal makes sense.
The people have spoken! Regrader delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before. But how could Child take this lying down?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Whoa! Wait, did she just get dragged?
With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get that Rokot from?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
That's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelec's methods? Are you for or against?
Let's see. So the most famous member. I can sympathize.
Yes, don't we all? Lelec supporters grow in number by the day. We stand with Lelec.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jolt down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korylevsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuza. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her Sentinelist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chung Yunov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuza total 61%, securing a clear majority.
61%?
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelik. Once Project Stuza is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuza will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuza.
What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuza is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it, so for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelek?
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Some guy named Lelek.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity.
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Guys, I'm gonna search. Okay, guys, I'm gonna search up. What part am I now? Because this is honestly like, this is taking longer than I thought. What part am I on? Oh, actually, guys, I'm really
His
close to
modus
the end.
operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
And even more metulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nervalet?
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts.
I mean, Nervalet beats you.
He's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
I mean, Tartaglia, you got beaten. Nervalet beat your ass. Like, remember in Fontaine? He literally beat your ass.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility.
A game
but
theory.
But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
A game fairy. It's not just a fairy, it's a game fairy.
That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister...
I've actually seen it several times before. It's a tale of, but when that... Not an easy dance.
In that case, I'll let you take it from...
Take a break? Pick up the pace.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress. Next step is to head back to the theater. Either way, why leave a... So, if it is, yeah. Well, no change.
Yeah, I would...
Can we just get through Act 1 already and get on to Act 2,
If
please?
Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project. It's hard to imagine when she spoke to it.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead.
Can we just get on to Act 2, please? I just want to get this Archon quest done with. Please. Okay, thank you. Act 1 is done. Alright, Alright, guys. We're gonna do Act 2. We're gonna do Act 2.
Welcome to the... Welcome to the...
Hold on, I have, Okay, I won't really do that stuff yet. Alright, let's just get... Alright, let's just get on to Act 2. Oh, Chronicles! Okay, so I have Chronicles unlocked. Oh wait, I'm in special story mode. Whoa! Guys, what is this? Why is my... Oh, Okay, I literally thought I thought I sent flying up, but the camera just bugged for a second there. I don't understand what happened.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. Here to see Odette? I just need... Perfect. Thank you.
Alright guys, let's see how quick I can... Okay, let's see how... Okay.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over.
Hopefully Act 2 is not going to take this long.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Oh, it's Valeria and... oh yeah, it's the two enemies.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
Mitya.
And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
But those two have a beef with each other, though.
Oh no.
Right?
It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and...
Is it really cold? We're all like shivering.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Working hours. I can imagine someone's gonna make a video of Valerie with Mita. Like, I can imagine they're gonna do like Valerie and Mita being friend enemies. Like, I can imagine that.
It has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
That is not what I imagined Tonya to look like. I thought Tonya would be more of a little girl. I thought Tonya would be the same size as Tusa. Like, that's what I kind of imagined. I didn't think she would be like a teenager.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as...
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises. Well, I have to treat my employees like...
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary that guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or...
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
To see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanica. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs... No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look...
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful.
He's back! He's back! How was it?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here and...
Are you serious? So, you want to go outside and see?
This just turned from a...
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched...
Is it really that bad? But my daughter...
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard! So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in...
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
And then, because nothing... Well, look at that.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
Are you really that fit? Oh.
How are you feeling, Tony?
I'm fine.
Child must take...
You know, stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Kids, huh?
Look after yourself.
My husband... That's the price of marriage. Hello.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal...
I could...
Do you think... What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my, that's very flattering of you. I'll make sure to save it.
This doesn't...
so unfair.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say the R word. Oh yeah, Rokad, basically. Rokad is considered the R word. Noted.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
I'm definitely gonna be wishing for Valeri, guys. Valeri's one of those characters I definitely pull for.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Toma.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains and you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this...
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The Slumbering Heavenly Principles.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Is this a dream or something?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgoff. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist...
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova.
I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist.
As much as I detest the Black Mist...
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
This is a dream, right? This is a
Torgov
dream.
and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again.
Well, we should make the most of... Huh?
What does the Black Mist have to do with what I'm dealing with right now? I'm just hiding.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from...
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Whoa. Wait, were they killed? Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense in your bones that this is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away.
They're
and
dead.
The strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Okay, so that dream, so that what we saw in the dream, literally is happening in real life.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
I knew it. I knew they were dead.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications...
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Oh, I see. Okay. This guy is honestly kind of smart, because this happens in a lot of murder mysteries where like we're all innocent, but one of us is the killer. It's like that all over again. It's like with Ghostface. It's like with Scream.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Triple exclamation marks.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
I mean, you only know. I mean, if I'm correct, you've only known her for like 2 days, so you don't really know Odette really well. You only known her for like 2 days.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Among us! Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing out.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier...
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this... Odette?
Actually, it's...
What are we up to now? Odette's identity... It must... I guess since I don't understand...
probably best if you...
Well, since you waited... Yeah, we need to
Do you think she'd really...
I don't know. Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelik, aren't you? All right, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, the Traveler was the first to figure out your identity. But he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands...
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? What?!
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me, which...
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she...
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just did...
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents as... Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me.
Mr. Chuganov?
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now...
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment...
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe. But, You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass. Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear.
You really do get carried away sometimes.
Hey! Mind your own business!
Where did the cups go on the table? Where did they go? The cups were just there on the table and then just suddenly just disappearing.
Don't be nervous, Miss
Where did they
Waterham.
go?
Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand...
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Miss...
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it...
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience.
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. to guard against the killer.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on... Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. I expect that plan took you quite some time.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
You and Valerity take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out. The time comes for a first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep, I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night walk. I came here to get information from her in the first place.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. I just had a simple question. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh, the music is playing from Sandrum's teaser. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
No?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
I mean, Sandrun would beg to differ.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrun.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Hold on, but does that, hold on, so, I'm guessing she felt relieved by that, like with that gift? Like, is it safe to say that, she says that it gives her relief, so I guess that's the reason why she didn't destroy it, because that's what happened when Sayora died in Inazuma.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Sandra told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalie some advice, and that Rosalie went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the Knave.
Okay, I will.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimentation Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
You're also a vtubers.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline.
What's wrong? You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm and act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? Never mind.
You're just gonna let her stare at you then? Okay.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
How long have we been—
Time's lost all meaning.
A star key? Or key star?
Whatever it's called, but it seems...
This way we have to run up the stairs, right?
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! Lost count of how many times we run into them. Careful.
What the?
Bye-bye. Enjoy your time in the Black Mist.
What the?
Shut up! Run faster.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go! What the? Got it!
Back of it here.
Gotta...
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? It feels like there's no escape.
Back of it here.
Are you hurt?
No. Yeah. Otherwise, why would it always be?
We know you.
Thank you. You're going to continue.
Wait, are these two gonna die too? Like, whoever dies in the dream dies real life? Is that what it is? Because these two left...
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Are we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh?
Let me guess, the two people that I was just with, they're
Rampana!
Yep, they're dead. Yep, they're dead too.
Is that...
Yeah, these two are
Wake up! Please wake up!
Yeah, these two are dead too. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers around the stage. Without it, you already know what has happened, as if someone told you in advance. Let's see, Coolish. Rampana is dead.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Guys, I just realized, why doesn't Aether just talk about that time yesterday? He saw those two in the Black Mist dream, and then since they got consumed by the Black Mist, they ended up dead IRL. So why doesn't the Traveler just say it?
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
I have no reason to suspect, Valari or Odette.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during...
Me too. Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places... Florianitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Aether, you know what happened. You saw them in the dream. They got consumed by the Black Mist, and then the time when you wake up, they end up dead. Just like Nightmare on Elm Street.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either. So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Guys, hold on. I need to charge my phone real quick, because I've been doing this for so long. I need to charge my phone. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Guys, just so you know, I can't read chat since my phone is charging. Just so you guys know, I'm not gonna be able to read chat all that much, so please bear with me as I'm playing this, okay?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you! Don't you dare!
Sir, but... you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully.
Wait, hold on, guys. There's something I don't get about the picture. It said that 4 people have died in total. Like four people have died in total. But as we can see, the photo shows like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, 4. I wasn't counting right. Sorry about that. Check. Do I have any reason to be checking on this? I mean, yes, I get it. 4 people have died.
Valeri, come take a look at this.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
An extra
Are we certain
person?
that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin...
Actually clever. Out of thin air. Valeri literally just said something smart.
Tonya.
Not yet.
This looks...
Well, it doesn't... Alright.
Let's see. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch in this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forget. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I can't read all this.
This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Now I feel guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
I can explain, maybe?
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
You doing okay? Yeah, she's fine, right, guys? She's fine. She's fine.
Ah, Traveler. Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective.
Investigation report: the supernatural sightings of the Opera House. The existence of an ancient civilization and its pre-military attempts at ley line renovation. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous while also being fearful of... Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it's hard to imagine what...
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Wow, same here. I was literally reading Angel Civilization and Ley Line Renovation. I literally read that too.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Death is near. Death is near. That's what it says. Death is near. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
To our situation.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything...
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I see an electrovision on his arm.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Like, I discovered that, Valerie has, like, he has an electrovision on his arm, so he's Electro. I can see that. I just noticed that now, of all times.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Let's see. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... who would that be? So who came in without a ticket? But there's an extra person, and I don't know who. Nah, she's dead. You're dead. You're dead. Oh wait, could it be... Oh, could it be your... I had this thought. Could it be that scarf? I don't know if that counts, but would it be your scarf, maybe?
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
Okay, but what about the scarf though? What about the scarf? Are we not gonna count the scarf? So I guess Mitya is innocent. It's not Odette and Vodsanita, so maybe this dude? Actually, no, he came in. Actually, no, it's already been said that he came in with a ticket, so... But who is this extra person? Is it Tonya? I doubt it. She's literally completely innocent.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Wow, the Traveler came in without a ticket?
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board and my ticket was checked at the entrance, so there's no way it's me.
Imagine if the killer is basically Aether. Can you guys imagine if the killer is myself without even realizing it? Like, bruv, I'm the killer and I didn't even know that? Nani kore? Imagine if chat says, OMG, Toma's the killer, how could you kill 4 people? Who would it be? This is a tough case.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members. I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Wait, could it be him?
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
It's Shram, it was this guy all along.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Dating?
I was just the bodyguard hired by her family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Let's see, the clue to Shram's true identity is... Well, we did see the letter in Vodsanita's room, so that could be one clue, right?
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
Oh yeah, it doesn't reveal about Shram's identity. Let's see. Which one? Investigation report into the alleged theater hunting? Oh, that's correct.
The ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
A lost soul? Let's see. The true nature of the extra person is a soul wandering through the theater, right?
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago, right? Yes,
correct. The
correct.
contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long...
Someone who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
I mean, I'm confused how he's doing it. If Sharam literally died a long time ago, then how come is it that he still looks like a human in our eyes? It's so confusing.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Didn't want to remember your own death?
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place, and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp, My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me. As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled.
Ugh, if only this blasted...
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end. The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Looks like now we can just I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Huh?
Huh, who?
Knock knock.
Oh yeah. Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik who? Get it, guys? Get the knock knock joke? Okay, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be joking.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity, but when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept... Yes.
It's nothing.
Actually, so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored.
It's about Mitia.
Mitia?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Wait, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity, so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a fatus, so I already had some familiarity. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were...
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Well, actually, maybe that explains why his scarf is actually coming to life, because literally Mitya probably died and then his scarf. Like, maybe that's the reason why his scarf.
That's not...
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it?
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so...
Oh, no need to thank me.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but so kind to everyone. But never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then, especially when she was little. All right, easy now.
I don't know.
Are you taking anything?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me.
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution...
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try...
Oh no, we're going to go straight into that dream again.
He's awake.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Oh no. Oh no, this guy's gonna die.
Are you alright? Can you walk? He just seemed to come out of...
Chungu's gonna die, isn't he?
Curses!
Chungu's gonna die
Mr.
now.
Door, I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just...
Mr. Door!
Looking for trouble?
Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Bye-bye.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
What the? What the? What the?
Wow. I didn't even notice. Wow, okay. Valerie's confirmed it.
Halt! So we're doing this the hard way.
That was strong damage.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Valerie. Chungu's gonna die. Chungu's gonna die. I can already see he's gonna die.
No.
Chungu's gonna die, and Valerie is like... Wait, can't I just ignore? No, I actually have to fight them.
My command.
Could this be?
Condense and crystallize.
Impossible.
I'm kind of curious. Do those cryo girls just die? They just turn to blue stars. I can't help but...
My command.
I can't help but feel. Let me analyze this a bit more carefully. Oh, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, she restores herself.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. No, no!
It's kind of sad that we can't just run past them. That would be a way to speedrun.
Door!
Found it. This is my... I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No!
You must keep...
Chunku's gonna die. He is so dead. He is so dead.
The black mist isn't moving any... Surely I wasn't... Oh, okay.
Can we just... Yep. Chunku's dead. Chunku's gonna die, isn't he? Or Valerie's not gonna die. Valerie's not gonna die.
What time is it? I guess everyone's still asleep? Larry?
Oh, wait. Valerie, you're not dead, right? You're not dead, you're not dead, you're not dead. Can I run up to you instead of walking to you? He looks calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there are no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him seems a little... time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
What? No! No way! Wait, no way! No way! I thought Dude is supposed to be playable. He can't just die. Wait, no. No, he can't be dead.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
No way! No way! No way, they killed off a playable character model!
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
How? How? Valeri's dead too, but guys, how? How? His model looks playable, and now he's dead too?
But for me,
no freaking way! I was gonna wish for
you. To run
you.
away from you, my friend.
I was gonna wish for you.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
But guys, why would Hoyoverse do that? I thought he was gonna be playable.
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Oh my... There was only one victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because... Hold on, didn't this happen in the dream? That Valeri sacrificed himself? Nope, that's not true.
Death at night?
Nope, no, there's no way Valeri died twice in a single night. How about Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night?
But Mr. Shram was all...
No, what about the number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us?
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
From 2 to 1?
By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Wait, that's you, Mita. The Traveler and Odette were literally saying behind the scenes. or like not behind the scenes, they were literally speaking to each other in cutscene that you're a dead person, so it's you.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, it's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only...
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Apparently Mitya is dead too.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother.
No, never.
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
You little brat!
that high pitched right there with the
You little brat!
the way how he said it.
I suppose I only identified her by age. And
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that harbinger.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right.
Oh, leave! Hey, wait a minute! Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life!
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life?
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, Thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Oh no, does that mean... We don't want to lose another playable character, we just lost one. Is there a... are we gonna lose 2 playable characters then? What is going on? The game is like,
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it.
I hate goodbye.
Maybe it's the realization, come to think of, you could take it as, if I make it out.
Without regret, I feel like a strange...
Are you okay? If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender. But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I mean, knowing Paimon for like 6 years, I think it's safe to say Paimon would be confused. I don't hate Paimon anymore, but I think it's safe to say she would be confused and sad at the same time about all of this that's been happening. Like we've been there for like days. We've been sleeping there for days, and literally 6 people are gone in total. 6 people have died in this Archon quest. That's literally what she would be like.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnagrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa... That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, like I said before. Singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, but does a story exist without someone to read it? So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Could you a fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. Okay. I've never heard that one before. Color me impressed, Tonya. Most people can only I've actually never... It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. It's getting late, Tonya. Okay, of course.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Are we not gonna go back into that dream again? If we go back into... Oh no! Oh no! Another character's gonna die! Oh no! Oh no! Another character's gonna die!
Am I?
No, we're back into Black Mist again.
So dark in here. Huh? What was that noise?
Oh! Oh! Okay, that scared me. That scared me. What was that?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
So she killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so... you...
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after. I specialize in soul recall.
Thanks.
Alright, we need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to
Vatsunita,
us.
please do not die.
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Okay, move quick, but don't let her notice you. Guys, what is this? Don't tell me Vatsunita's gonna die too. Literally, I did have planned on wishing for Vatsunita.
The next switch is... over there!
Don't tell me she's gonna die too. She's like the only person in there, in this dream. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I'm supposed to fall down there. Wait, I'm literally... Wait, am I back to where I started of Act 1? What the... Please, Botsanita, please don't die too.
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Okay, so I gotta find another way around. Okay. Okay, so this is what happens.
Just up ahead. Hurry!
Alright, so this is what happens if Night Prayer finds me. I die instantly. Okay, I gotcha.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah,
Time for you to get out of here. Quick.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? Oh, no, are you gonna die too?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I might not look any different. But my essence has been exhausted. I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me
Because you...
But...
Go.
No! Don't tell me Votsanita's gonna die too. Don't tell me she's gonna die in the real world. No. No, no, no. She can't die in the real world no. Don't tell me she's dead too.
What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Oh my god. What? No! Why is this happening? Why is this happening? First Valerie, now Mini Nervalette, and now Votsanita. Oh my god, why do these people keep dying? Bruv, how are they gonna be able to make them playable now if they're dead? What, this ain't Harnkai's Star Rail. What the frick game? What? No, she's dead too!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
No frickin' way! How? No! No, no! We're losing playable characters, guys! We are losing playable characters! You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seem to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Votsanita. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. No!
This
No
wasn't
freaking
supposed
way.
to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
Yes, that's the one who was legit accusing other people first.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
Guys, I don't understand. Why is Hoyoverse taking away playable characters? They took away 3 playable characters so far.
And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Bro, I've literally wanted to wish for Votsanita, and this is what they do. They kill her off. I was gonna wish for Valerie too, guys. Why is this happening? Free playable characters literally died.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
Traveler, you've literally, you know the pattern. You know what happened. You know what's causing them to die, stupid.
Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Oh, how am I supposed to know? Oh my god. Maybe it's this guy. Maybe it's this guy. I don't know. I don't know. Just freaking say that you saw them in a dream and then boom. And then the moment you wake up, they die. Is it this guy?
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first...
I don't know anymore. This is so confusing. This is more confusing like in Fontaine. I don't know anything. I'm just making random guesses because I'm really shockingly sad right now.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
What, Razak? What?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, the reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. After a while, I felt so one day. I told he agreed. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then, you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Guys, I just thought about this. This Archon Quest Act 2 may have been stupid all along. Because look at this, people are dying over nothing, and the ones that are ghosts, they literally don't remember that they are dead, and now they're just suddenly disappearing. And because of that, 3 playable characters are gone.
Well, when I was
I
little,
don't understand.
my brother and I read a storybook. Antonia is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, I thought he must have... At least your memory of death. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, the truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
No, you're not only you is just a joke, but this whole Archon quest is a joke. Like, why are we losing playable characters?
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you, she also, after Iskra, one day when I...
Oh, no one cares, no one cares, no one cares.
The night before, combined with her, the snow cough,
Oh, can we just skip this? I don't care, I don't care. I am too over sad right now.
So, you projected your...
That doesn't make any...
How can you just declare Nitia's gone? The others, I just want her to live. I'll be damned. Not again!
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, I'm not happy.
No!
Oh, despite all the since the day, I'm very and that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. It's them that you Well then, I suppose this is it.
You're leaving already? It's still early.
My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced.
Patashka?
Patashka, no one cares.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. The Fatui have honed quite an array of it.
The snowstorm continues.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Starting to feel the same way.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine.
Am I hearing things?
Knock, knock.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
It's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, whatever lies beyond that door...
Don't just open the door. Just open the door. It's better than just sleeping and dreaming about a playable character getting killed from the in the Black Mist. Although Odette and Dogman is playable already. Just open it. Let this nightmare be over already. Huh?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Oh wait, Mita?
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Oh wait, it's just Mita. It's just Mitia. So that means so Mitia's still alive, but that doesn't give them an excuse to kill off Valerie and Vodstanita.
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Ptashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Ptashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that real?
I hate doing this! Wait, Wait, are we inside a dream? No, we're not.
Can't...
We can leave this place. No.
Mitya said the out...
Mitya has come back to the life once again.
The Requiem calls...
Everyone in the theater has been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
So we're all dead? What the frick is going on? What is going on?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
So we're all dead? What is this?
What did you say?
We're all dead?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
But I don't get this. How does this work if we're all dead? How does this make any sense? How did we even all die, guys? How did we all die? This doesn't make any sense. Like, my whole mind is literally overheating with confusing things that doesn't make any sense. Like, how are we all dead?
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased...
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Haven't decayed?
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Okay, so neither of us have physical bodies, and we just have shells. We just have shells.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
But I'm so confused. How are we dead? Like, I don't know if it's been said that, but literally we've been playing this entire Archon quest, and it just seems like we were alive this entire time. How? How are, like, but I don't understand.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Oh. Huh?
You're right.
There's
blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Wow, this is actually the first time they're actually showing off blood in this game. Like, this game is turning rated 16 now, considering that they're showing blood in this game. Like, I don't think we've ever seen blood in Genshin Impact till now.
What the?
Oh, is that is Mita Renova?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Renova?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Renova!
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Hold on. Wait, guys. If Mitya has Renova symbol in his hand, does that make him?
Identifying the Grim Reaper.
Nope, it's not. It's you, right? It's you.
Identifying the Grim...
No. And who is it? Is it Alosha? It's Alosha. Alosha
No
is...
doubt about it. Looking back at how it...
Alosha is Renova. Oh no.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
What about the real Alosha? Which one would be correct? Would it be after the performance while investigating the snowstorm? Oh yeah,
That's
correct.
Right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Renova! Renova's revealing herself!
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Renova! I've been waiting to actually finally see you!
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh! What? What the what? Oh, that...
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Whoa, so... Okay, that's actually something what I expected. So like, if she wants to kill someone, all she has to do is just snap her fingers and then boom, they're dead. Wow. So Renova is actually strong, is extremely strong. All she has to do is just snap her fingers and then they're dead.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Wait, I'm kind of confused what she means by that. Like, death is my jurisdiction. Wait, what does usurp? Wait, guys, what does usurp my authority? What does that mean? Hold on, I need to search up. What does usurp? Hold on, and then what did she say? And then what did she say? Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Oh, I see. Okay, guys, I think I see a pattern of what Renova is saying. Renova is saying that that mortals who kill, they take her authority, and I think that's sort of the case of why Renova is killing, because and if she requires someone to die, she doesn't need to resort in such laborious methods such as murder.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take.
Humans pray to you? Oh my god, guys, then thinking about this, if humans are praying when their death will come, then we obviously know, then this is like more sadder than we think, because honestly, this doesn't really seem like it's a lie. I mean, there are, I mean, not to get into the sad topic, but there are people IRL who pray that death will come, and they pray to death when will death take them, and that's the sad thing. Like Renova's character arc is like really darker than we think. I mean, yes, she is the ruler of death, but doesn't this kind of feel real? Doesn't this kind of feel real, guys? Like, am I the only one who thinks that? I don't know.
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not going to tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
But what about Xbalanque? But what about him? Like, Xbalanque was like the first Pyro Archon, and Xbalanque, but Xbalanque also died because due to a death debt, right? Because and then his soul was guided, right? Because I mean, surely, because Xbalanque did agree to the debt.
Here too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
Oh wait, so those who die from the curse of death. Okay, guys, wait, guys, doesn't that kind of hint that Capitano's coming back though? Because Renova said that those who die from the curse of death, they don't return to the ley lines. Cause so it makes me wonder. So what's Capitano like? He's just sitting on his throne completely empty, but his body is still breathing. Like there's just a lot of things. There's just a lot of things I'm confused now that we're learning about Renova's motives as the ruler of death.
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
Remain forever suspended between life and death. So it's kind of like with Capitano, right? Guys, I don't know. I need to learn about this when we're done.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Watch a show? You wanted to watch a show about death?
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Hold on, let's think. Hold on, I gotta think. The entertainment that you provided makes up the trouble that you've caused me for being so defiant in the face of death.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
So that's why she gave us so much trouble. Like, a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
So that so that explains why Mitya came back, right? So that's why Mitya came back, right? Because oh yeah, because he felt regret, because I'm guessing he felt regret about like Valerie's death. Is it safe to say that? Because like she said that the only way to fix was to acknowledge their own death and make peace with their regrets. So Mitya made peace, right? Because like he cooperated with the rules without even knowing.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
So basically, guys, this entire time of Act 2, Renova was just basically watching us, like, while sitting down on those chairs, and basically watching us like we are on stage. It's like that, right? Because that's how I see it. Like we were basically doing drama acting, right? Just like how the VAs were voice acting their characters in this game.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Okay, let's think. So select each. What does it say?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoth walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Day 1.
No. Let me...
Oh, I had to choose. Let's see. Let's see. Which... Oh, wait. She was the one who died on the first day.
No.
Wait. I thought we were going through the days in order of how of when the characters died. Like, I remember that she died on the first day.
No. Let... No. Let... No. No. Let...
Replaced by Renova after
Alosha
walking
was
into the
second to
snowstorm.
walk into the snowstorm. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Choose the characters who
During
died
our
today.
first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. No.
The soul returned to the ley line. Oh yeah, and then you. Oh wait, but they both died on the first day.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova.
Oh, did I get the
first
names
night.
wrong?
At the time,
Oh yeah, so that's what happened. I got the names wrong. Choose the two characters who have...
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Yeah, I remember that. That guy died, and then it was you. Yep, I remember.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused unexplainable phenomena occur.
Alright, choose the two characters who died today.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Valerie.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death...
And then you. Oh wait, no.
No.
Oh yeah, it was Sharam.
Mr. Shram, a lot happened in...
Okay, day 5.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Let's see. It was...
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm, the void in the ley line... Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep.
Yep, and then Tonya.
As it happened, the girl I thought, come to think of it, and Renova. Looking back,
Day 6.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Let's see, that would be Odette. That would be Odette and this dude.
In fact, to everyone now. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Oh wait, so what? Oh wait, so all I see, so that explains. Okay, guys, so that explains why Renova didn't kill the Traveler in the trailer, because I'm pretty. So so because renova only kills those who are in Teyvat, and to those who are not from Teyvat, the ley lines Teyvat's ley lines will not accept them. So yeah, this is like Raiden Shogun all over again. Literally.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Teyvat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Asmodee remains missing?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Doggies!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
What?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't see.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Wait, so okay, so Odette's so to those that die against Renova, I'm assuming they don't remember about anything? Because Odette was killed.
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Wait, but how? Renova is still alive though. Did she just give up and just decide to just give our lives back? Like the ones that she killed, she just unreturned them from the ley lines?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
Hold on, guys. Can I take the time to see how long I have left? Okay, I'm still like 1 hour
away. What about
away.
you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. Come to think of it, I can't remember what it was. Sorry, Traveler.
Hold on, guys. Can I just skip all this? Because I just want to make it.
No one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such an by?
I can explain everything.
I'm gonna try to skip all this because I actually want to get to the end already. I've been doing this for like 8 hours. I actually want to end this.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace. Well, agreed.
Guys, I'm gonna try and make this quick just because I actually want to end this already. I've been at this for like almost, for like 8 hours.
I'm finally back. I should keep my emotion.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels... Shh.
Have we still not been able to... I'm so...
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
How long ago did he...
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. I'm surprised...
Then lead the way,
Okay. It's just up ahead.
No, I'll go alone.
I was hardly... I may be a... Paimon safe...
If you say...
Let's go.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Yeah, same here. I'm short on time too. Just ignore them.
Take a break. Pick up the pace. Fear the coming storm.
Mirror Mommy! Please let me go in. I don't want to fight Mirror Mommy. Please, she's the prettiest enemy of all. I can't fight the prettiest enemy of all. You just have to skip them. All you gotta do is just skip them.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Oh my god, do I really have to fight them?
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Come on, keep up.
Why do I have to fight them right now instead?
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Are you kidding me? I have to fight them. I don't want to fight.
Emerge.
Back to it. I sure.
Come on, keep up.
Alright, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm literally...
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
I'm
What
just...
are you guys trying to do here?
I'm not...
Short work of your scalp!
Right here.
I
right
have
now.
to fight them.
Oh, opening box of Adeptitrix. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Couldn't overfix.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Couldn't fix.
Take a break. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Wait, did I just go the wrong way?
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Why do I have to destroy them? Just freaking open the damn door already.
Take a break.
Come on, I literally don't want to do this anymore.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusion.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
That's what I'm doing, but I was actually stuck having to fight with enemies. I could literally just run past them.
The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run, up in my butt. Speed run, up in my butt.
What's going on? It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Odette.
Oh no. Another character's gonna die now.
This? I need to find a way back to reality.
Crap, well then how do I get across? Guys, I did not see that coming. Get it, guys? Get it? I didn't see that coming. Get it? Because I'm trying to make this less creepy and more entertaining. Get it, guys? Get it? Because I didn't see that. Get it? You guys get the joke. I just like to try and make you guys laugh. Because honestly, I'm not creeped out by this at all. I think Renova is like literally one of the great villains. I love how I'm going in 2D. Like, literally just going up in 2D. And oh yeah, I also noticed that the eyes are actually following me. Like, no matter where I move, they follow me. It's like, it's creepy, but actually really amusing, to be honest. It's literally amusing to watch. Cause it's like amazing. I love those kind of games.
Odette!
I love those kind of eyes where they like show off like eyes like, you know, following you as you move. I like those kind of games where they do that.
No signs of... Did Odette... Thank you, but I'm sorry.
It's fine, I'll bring Odette back. Odette will come back. She is playable after all.
Sure enough. Everyone here has been affected by the... Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Can't I just jump down? Nope, I can't. There's an invisible wall. I can't just jump off the elevator.
Found her. Paimon really is here.
But isn't she dead, though? Okay.
Nitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Renova! Oh, look, her full body! She's so pretty, holy crap. She's so pretty. The ruler of death.
You don't learn, do you?
You don't learn, do you? Hold on, just a fun fact. Can I read this? Ruler of Death Renova. Renova is the ruler of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills their destiny appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. Renova?
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Am I- wait, interfering with Snezhnaya's affairs? Also, Renova, you're pretty. So, if I call you pretty, will you let me off the hook if I call you pretty? Because I do think you are.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Yeah, guys, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, guys. Renova is just so unbelievably... She's so unbelievably pretty. Like, I'm not lying, guys. Or you guys believe... Or you guys surely must think that too. Like, she may be creepy, but also pretty at the same time. At least that's how I see it.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
No advice needed? Hey, moron, you've been taking advice. You've been taking people's advices this entire time. Like this whole time, including the story quest, you've been literally taking people. You've literally been taking people's advices. So what are you talking about? You take people's advices. I mean, I know it's not Renova or people who are evil, but still, you take people's advices.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me.
Oh, she knows Paimon! That thing is coming with you. Piero! The jester?
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Ooh, a scratch! Paimon, I missed you! I missed you, little buddy.
I missed you, Paimon.
Guys, wait, guys. Something about that cutscene literally made me think of something. So, Paimon is not a being from Celestia. Wait, is that what Renova just said? That Paimon is not a thing, is not a creation of Celestia. And thing is, now her goal is to kidnap it. Now her goal is to take Paimon. Is that okay? Because okay, so guys, it turns out we were right. Renova does know Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Okay, guys, we're literally about to reach to the end. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna grab my chat real quick.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Wait, so Piero and Paimon were actually friends? They were friends in the past? Like, Piero was the first ever friend that Paimon ever made?
Oh yeah! You did mention that! And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace, since outsiders until Odette came along.
But you mentioned something about a...
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, but as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble, as long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
So in Act 3, so basically what we're doing in Act 3, Act 3, we're just basically gonna be facing Renova. Just like how we fought Rarier in Not Cry.
But she's the Ruler of Death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're sick?
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we—
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh, wait, so... Okay, so it's not... how are we... Guys, how are we gonna be able to take on all of the shades at once? Like, we have to take on Asmodee, we have to take on Renova. I mean, Renova's gonna be the second, is gonna be the fight first. And then we're gonna fight Istaroth, and then Ruler of Life.
The Fatui wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Actually, I'm actually kind of wondering. I mean, sure, if they get rid of Renova, but getting rid of Renova is gonna be like really tough. I mean, you can't kill someone who literally rules over death.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Let's see. Talk to him.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Oh yeah, this is one of those times. Okay. About this, the Tsaritsa and relationship with Paimon, I'm actually kind of interested in that. Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules?
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Okay, so that... Okay, so that's why the Tsaritsa wants to take on the heavenly principles, because the fates of the people of Conria and Hyperborea will just have a repeated cycle then.
Accepting potential.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh?
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Ah, okay. Okay, so that's also why the Tsaritsa wants to take on the heavenly principles, cause like gave him the curse of but wait, was it oh wait, actually I was about to say Renova, but no, I just remembered that Renova wasn't part of Farina.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, we all...
Okay, relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Ah, so she was... Oh, wait, so I was wrong. So Renova said that Paimon was created by Celestia. So Paimon... So people that made theories about Paimon being a creation of Celestia was actually real. So that theory was actually correct.
Paimon? A creation of...
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Ooh.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift?
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, Your personality was no different from how it is now.
At least it sounds like, you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles. Okay, let's end this.
Thank you for telling me so much.
Given the circumstances.
Ally?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death.
That's right. Ever since...
Against an opponent of this caliber.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
I won't back down when it comes to you.
Thank you.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph.
Got it.
Of course.
Certainly you may. While the technology...
Honestly, guys, I don't think Renova can die. It's more like defeating her. Like, I feel like our goal is to beat her, not... I feel like, since we can't kill her, I think the only way to do this is to beat her, right? Because you can't kill the Ruler of Death. Killing someone who makes the Rule of Death is literally impossible. At least that's how I see it. Like, even if Renova dies, she'll just come back from the dead. Because you can't kill someone who makes the rules of death. But that aside, I'm still happy to see how we're gonna face Renova in 7.1. Alright, let's skip all this because we're done.
Paimon?
Long story short?
That's right. So,
It was thanks to you.
Huh. Really? Anyway.
So it turns out to be this. Paimon is a creation of Celestia.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. This is the preliminary. Our calculations...
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy. Start preparing to... I just... Iskra.
Dear esteemed member, considering that Lelik will be... The purpose of this, even with project, we act only...
We act on...
You mean...
Just thinking out, I've never seen the
Alright, can this just be over? Because I really want to go.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now.
Go to
Rosaline.
Signora's tomb.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer...
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna...
You've spent the last few days...
Says who? Paimon original... Wait, the local
I thought you were in the...
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls.
Oh, I thought... There you are.
Paimon will grab... Huh? Huh? How many layers does this thing have? Oh, but...
I know that voice.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Oh, right.
Hello, Tony.
Hello. So she said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater?
I know.
I've been rushed off.
Well,
I'm sorry, Tony.
Although the mix... Besides, it's obvious that...
No, it's...
The...
Huh?